In blue, I did make this deck that I've played a few games with. It's not tier one, but it's reasonably strong. So this deck is about basically like making the opponent not have any fun. So like we have ephemerate combos with our Cyber Siphoners to get back our control spells, but more importantly to get back our Orm's Chance and also to get back our Time Walks that we put in our deck from our Oracle of the Alphas. And we also have 3 Solve the Equations, which lets us search our library for any of the cards. So after you've played one of these, Solve the Equation can fetch you draw 3, it can fetch you extra turn spells. Alright, so there we go, and we're going to go ahead and play some games. Starting with this, like I said, this is not really a tier 1 deck, but it does okay. We got Tamio on turn 1, which is usually pretty good. It's like a must answer, basically. Fragment Reality should be pretty good here. Do it. I think we're going to try to hit our land drop here. We hit white. Mana were really good. Okay. Beautiful. So what do we need here? Sure. Okay, that's good. We can just block. Purge it. Oh, we can't block. Okay, sure. Let's purge. Another light pause. Sure. So we can take our thing again. We need... Okay, sure. What do we need here? So why couldn't we block that last turn? I'm not sure I under... Oh, it was the Ruckus, right? Hammerhand should work. So we can play Tamio. Chant with Kicker. We're kind of in trouble. Play this as a blocker. Not hitting our land is really fucked us here, because if we had land, we could just siphon her back our fragment and just win. But because we don't have that, it's problematic. Sure, and that can get Demonic Ruckus. Yeah. Yeah, So, I mean, opponent's on 6 land. If we had 6 land, this is not a problem. We just got screwed by our land draws. Okay. Double checking that I changed everything. Done. Everything's updated. Alright, so we got the Oracle the Alpha solve the equation line here. Blue for Tamio. Can't tap out. We have to fake a counter. Next turn we can tap out for solve to get fragment or chant. To make opponent think we've got it, you know? Okay, I think I know what we do. We solve for chant. I mean, we're kind of all in here. If he has the combo and Pact of Negation, he can kill us. That would be 3 of his 4 cards. Alright, we're dead then. Alright, fair dukes. I think this guy might be running something similar to our version. I should have looked at it. This little chat widget isn't working anymore. Okay, we'll try it. We're gonna need to find a Divine Purge. Okay, I mean, basically he skips a turn to do that, which is fine. I think white is fine here. Okay. Well, we're just stalling now. We're trying to find our purge. I think we're gonna hard counter that. Or like I said, we gotta find that divine purge here. It's 7. Why did it not? Man, it should have given me a breakpoint there. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Should have given me a breakpoint there. Thank God. Alright, so we play this. We play this. Sure. Alright. This is okay. We at least have like responses to early game shit. What are you playing? Make our deck spicy. He's probably just gonna repeat the buried alive thing next turn. We should be okay. Sure. Love it. Make our deck spicy again, or just hold up hate? I think we just hold up hate, because we have the Siphoner. We want him to reanimate. Okay, he whiffs. I'm gonna get out of the siphoner. I think I do. Okay. Ooh, that's good. So we're almost to the point where we can safely Time Twister. We're just gonna do this with 1 mana. No spells for you. Sure. So here's the question. Do we want a Time Twister? It's risky. I mean, it's actually not, because it erases his graveyard. So if we do, like, we want to get all the cards out of our hand that we can. We also want to... That's too slow. We also want to scry first. I guess it didn't matter if we scried first. Okay, that's good. So now we can solve the equation for a time walk. If I could draw a card, I can draw a card. Okay. Alright, we can draw a card. 3, 5. Okay, so 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2. We have enough. Okay, so we full control, right? Do this. We reprieve this. We play this. We get this. Time walk. Play Tameo. An opponent's dead now? Nice. So that's what we're trying to do. We got our quest done. Probably run some events here in a second. Maybe play another couple games with this and then do an event. Alright, so turn 2 Tameo is okay. Uh, this is a sketchy hand against this, though. That's good for us. Okay, okay. So we got a plan here. You can counter it, that's fine. Ah, okay, I see. Sure, he's gonna treasure up. Okay. Chant. Alright, make sure we have a stop on his upkeep. Pact of negation, I mean, I don't know what to say. God damn it. Alright, let's see what we would have drawn next turn. We just had our number. Okay, this is better because we have the Orm's Chant to start with. He might be dead. Actually, I wanted to. I saw some stuff that looked good. So I was looking at a version of that Leyline build that was a standard legal version. And it looked like this. I liked the snakeskin veil inclusion. I said picnic ruiner and slick shot show off. We run like 2 scale ups. This was an interesting inclusion. I was also running these. Alright, now we need our turn. Okay, we don't need Might of the Meek. Because there's Ancestral in Historic. We can run 4 of these as a additional draw spell. Maybe cut one of these. And then, Cell Sword. Cell Sword. Paste. And we could probably get away with 16 lands, but we'll cut plus maybe cut a little bit of our high end here. This has more of a focus on like cantrips. And then we can do we need color. Two of these. 2 of these. One of these. Or these. One, two, three, and maybe one more den. Something like this. We might have a few too many spells here. Get these for a couple more creatures. Bogart Trawler is kind of interesting, actually. Get rid of this for a second. Two of these. And then, let's, hang on, pay, reload. What? Alright, let's give this a shot. The Leyline Suicide. Alright, yeah, so we'll take this. We don't have Leyline, but we have Scale Up into Scamp. Into Sellsword. Alright, sure. Poke him here. So this turns him into 6/4 double strike, and then that's 12, 18. Not quite enough. But we could win with the fling on the next turn. Okay, take 6. Thinking. So if I scale this up. Hit twice. He's only got 1 mana. Eight. Fling? Do you have the fling? Alright, fair enough. No green, but we have Leyline. Sure. If we get green mana, this is just a fucking lethal ass hand. We can slick shot turn 2. Sure. Okay, that kills it. Okay, sure. Doesn't get to recast it or keep it. That's fine. Sack it away. Let's play another Picnic Ruiner. Okay, sure. Alright, sure. This has all the answers, I guess. Well, that's not good. What do we need here? Creature, basically. We're just dead. Alright, what do we got? Picnic Ruiner. Alright, we're gonna chill. We're gonna chill here. Now we're gonna play our Picnic Ruiner. Um, without haste. Okay, sure. I mean, we can just kill that. we're not going to. We're gonna do this. Oh no, we tapped wrong. We fucking tapped wrong. God damn it. Okay, no punish. It's the ult here. That does suck. Maybe I should have Ancestral Angered there just to draw cards. Man, that one black mana really fucking us. Alright. Actually, we don't need it. I take it back. This. Slick shot. Um... Oh, that's a sorcery, okay. Turn inside out. Snakeskin Veil. What's the ult anyway? Can we win with just what's in our hand? I think we might actually be able to. Sorry, blocker phase, my man. It's too late. It's too late, biatch. Your Jace is dead. Suck my dick. Alright. Pretty unlucky. Maybe we don't have enough creatures in here. Sure. I think we're pretty fucked here. It's pretty unlikely that opponent doesn't have some counter spells after drawing So many cars. Sure. Man, even like a goblin land would be good. Didn't you discard the rest of your cards to kill me? Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. It just when I play it, it doesn't work out, it seems. Pizza looks good. What do I want for dinner tonight? Okay, this is a finally a better hand. If it wasn't for the swamp, it would be amazing. I gotta get rid of the swamp. I gotta get rid of the swamp. It fucks me. Please, another mana confluence. Takes turn inside out, which is fine. Plays a tap land. Um, I think we just want to do this. There's a Psychic Frog, Emperor of Bones deck I really like. There we go, baby. Alright, so we play this. I think we're just chilling for the moment. We have Snakeskin Veil. We can double Snakeskin Veil if he tries to do something. Alright, you take two. Sure. Hey, we got one. Hell yeah. Alright, let's do an event with some Charbelcher, probably. Events. Historic event. Go and play a Charbelcher event. some more music going. Right, so we're gonna have to gamble for the exile spell here to avoid getting killed next turn. Go ahead and snag this. Alright, great. We only lost our Strike It Rich, which is ideal. Now he's going to play land and go all in to do the Omniscience. We're going to remove it. That hopefully gives us a window to win. Alright. We're basically stuck making plays that we have to do to not die. Okay, sure. Okay, he gets it again. I think we're doomed. Well, we're not actually, but we do need a land. We need red mana or we're dead. I think we're dead. So what do we got here? Double Ulamog and a Godfair statue. Okay, we're not dead. There's a way. We have to do this. We can stall it one more turn. But after that, we're pretty fucked. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Maybe we need two. Graveyard exiling cards in the deck. Yeah, so we can't stop it. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, that one kind of just sucks. Like, we're basically on the back foot trying to stop him from killing us the whole time, and we got unlucky with that second gamble. Violet, you need help? Here, I'll help. I'll help you. There you go. There you go, little girl. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Anything good? So this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. Great. Feels counterspelly. So we're just gonna play this untapped, play another treasure. So we're not gonna pay it this time. We have Orm's Chant. If he refuses to play any more threats, we can also just play out Leyline of Anticipation next turn. Yeah, I like that. Let's play this tapped. Leyline of Anticipation. Sure. Alright, so we're gonna Orm's Chant. Basically force it through, it's a must counter. Got 2 white to deal with that. 3 white. Pact negation? We're going all in. We might lose here. Reprieve won't do it. If he counters it, that's fine. Because that means we can rift it at the end of his turn. Alright, short. My turn. Draw a card. We should have probably played the other one. No. No, we remand it at the end of his turn. Actually, if he's only doing 1 damage, Magma Opus here, Mega Treasure, then when we untap, like if we bounce it, it's just instant use. Tap out, tap out, tap out, tap out. Cast a Memory Deluge. Fuck. Come on. Got him. Yeah, the enchantment removal. I mean, we had the bounce spell. We don't. It's not like our deck is filled with bounce spells. But it's really risky as removal against Charbelcher because of that. Because like we're running gambles, so at some point we're gonna hit a gamble at least. And if we do, then we're gonna get our shit back. This is fine. Put back this. Play this. Next turn we can ramp. Ugh, fuck, my back is fucked up. Okay, here we go. Do this. Full control. Do this. Offer this. Get mana. What are the odds that this guy is going to have artifact removal? I feel like pretty low. We just slam. And he's got to do 14 damage or bust. Or kill the artifact. But I just like, I feel like he's not going to have that. Yeah. Alright. Do. Sorry, bro. I'm here to get cards. Okay, I need to like. I gotta figure out a better way to support my back in this fucking couch. Okay, that's a little better. We need 2 more wins to hit our break-even mark. Oh, I forgot I had some Skittles over here. Maybe? I mean, I guess it has a plan. I usually take a hand of, as long as there's a plan. Alright. With some treasure. It's not very good against us since all our lands count as mana spells. Top decking a Belcher is great. Yeah, so Tasha's is pretty bad against us. Because, like, all of our lands count as mana, and some of them are, like, high value. As well as we have 4 copies of Magma Opus. Alright, we got a plan. We can ramp with Pact Offer. We don't give a shit about that. Alien is good here. Good draw. Sure. We don't really care about like the reprieves with a deck like this. Is like we can take our time. We're not under like life pressure or anything. All right. We just basically mana up as hard as possible. I think I'm gonna go and gamble. If he wants to try to counter that, we'll offer it. And we'll fetch Orange Champ. Counter it. Counter you, bitch. I don't care about that. Back. Whatever 2-mana counter spell he's holding. And we can just hit him on his upkeep. Got him. One. We're in the black. We officially made more resources than we put into it. We win one more, we'll make more gems than we put into it. Which is basically, so it's 4 wins get you into it's more efficient than buying packs. At 5 is the self-sustain level. If you can win 5 every time, then you can sustain your events indefinitely because you're making more gems each time than you put into it. Alright, so we got Leyline. We got bad mana. We wouldn't be able to cast a ritual, but it may not matter if we have Leyline out. Nah, there's a fucking ritual. Alright, I think I gotta put these skills away. We'll just chill until next turn. Go ahead and bounce that. Make him replay it. Oh, we can win. We do this, we're basically converting 2 blue mana into 2 red mana. Then we can 9-crack feet and Belcher win. We don't have to give him another turn. Alright, we self-sustain. This deck is insane. Alright, we sustain our resources. Now we basically get packs for free. And make, like, literal money. I mean, not exactly, because I can't convert it back into dollars. But otherwise you would have to buy the gems for dollars, right? So you're actually, like, we're making money in that I won't need to spend money to get those gems. Yep. Similar hand to last time. Surgical Extraction is not bad to have in your hand at the start. One of the more potentially useful cards. Don't think we need to play this untapped. Rift is good. We'll shock that in because that gives us the option to ramp and rift. If he Karns, we have to counter it and extract it. I needed to... fuck, I needed to counter there. Okay, perfect. So... Pact this. Offer the pact. Yes, yes. Okay. Solve. Alright. Now we try to win. We'll see what opponent plays here. We do have the Rift here. Okay, we don't care about Sleeper Darts. More eggs or whatever, we don't care. We don't really want to see Karn. Got him. At 6. Can we get a 7? We got 2 shots at it. 2 shots at a 7 set. No payoff. We have to gamble for the payoff. There we go. Okay, so we can pitch one of these. Pitch this. Just go with the fucking basic ass combo, I think. Gives us the highest odds of being able to go off earliest. Alright, as long as he doesn't cast Karn this turn. I don't think he can cast Karn this turn, right? Okay, perfect. That's a 7 win. Seven and 1. Sick. Money. See what we get. I mean, having more MDFC cards is always good. Just like these multi-phase cards. I like having them because they're always like they're fucky with like their mana values, and sometimes that's relevant to like deck building. Like for instance, if you want to do like if you want to do like Cascade or Discover shenanigans, then having cards that are more expensive than they actually are is good. I mean, I'm not going to complain about getting new lands. Whoa. That's good, actually. That's just like a better Sanguine Bond. There's definitely decks where that could be pretty sick. Oh, these are fun too. Seen this. That's a fucking crazy card. So there's a 3 mana 2/3 Death Touch. Okay, not exactly on cost, but whenever it deals combat damage to a player, they lose half their life rounded up. So if it hits somebody at 20 life, they go down to 18, and then they go down to 9. So it basically hits for 11 on its first hit. And then if you hit them at 9, they go down to 7, and then they go down to 3. So it kills in 3 turns, basically. If you're not doubling it. Yeah, so like stuff like this actually has a mana value of 5 when it's in your deck, which can have like implications for deck building certain things. There's one that I want that does damage. Yeah, this is pretty bad. The Jolly Balloon Man. We're also up to 7, like we were at like 600. We just gain resources. Okay. Let's snag a few more packs of Duskborn here. That gets us to our golden pack too, which is good. Oh man, you only get these for Duskborn. That's bullshit. You should get these no matter what. It's fucking bullshit. Alright, that comes last. Because the cards that I want the most are in Modern Horizons, if I'm being completely honest. It's just a crazy strong set. Okay, another dual land is always good. That's interesting. I'd have to look at what demons there are. So like searching for a demon might be good enough in certain decks, but the delirium basically makes this a diabolic tutor. Interesting. Give me another rare. That's Garbo. I think that one's Garbo. Inner Studio, exile top 2, you may play them till its turn. You attack creatures you control get plus. I mean, a 2-mana ward is not terrible. Section tools. Manifest Dread, +2/+2, Death Touch and Lifelink, equipped to sacrifice a creature. It's funny. This is bad. Anything that's like rooms only is gonna be too narrow in my opinion. I mean, like, it goes in one deck, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so like, in the deck that casts this to like insta-mill, I could see you playing that Demon Tutor. Because like, once you're milled down to, once you have Delirium, you could get your Altar to make this a combo. These are fun too. Basically like shitty Shieldred for 2 mana. Enchantment, Surveil 2. So if you cast 3 enchantments, you get a creature. So this would actually combo... No, it doesn't. Never mind. I was thinking it might combo with the Eldrazi, but it does not. Alright, so I've seen a deck that I really liked, but I need to look and see if I've got the cards for it. So let's take a look at... Here, we can trash can this. I don't really like playing Timeless. Timeless is just too much bullshit. Historic for me is the sweet spot. Because I like a little bit of bullshit, but like, Timeless is just omega bullshit. So, Emperor of Bones. Okay, this guy's a rare. I'm gonna go ahead and craft my playset of him. And then, Psychic Frog. He's a rare! Hell yeah! Alright, so like there's a Psychic Frog Emperor Bone stack. Like Eldrazi scam, basically, that I really like. These have cast triggers. We don't care about cast triggers. Ulamog is maybe okay. Breaker of Creation might even be okay. Awesome. So we can build this whole deck because what I was missing was Emperor and Frogs. Oh, I can't switch my body into that position because it causes intense pain to flood through my back. Okay. Just trying to resituate without destroying myself. Bitter Triumph is an insanely good card. One push. These are good as a like sideboard style land. Um, what is the energy race dead card? Gain 3. Get him a little bit later. Um, um, Burrito Life is interesting. Is it just um founding is interesting too. So we could founding. I don't normally like 4x Thoughtseize. The only real way that we have to pitch these if they're in our hand is Frog. I guess we have Bitter Triumph as well. Alright, so I don't think this is right. Like I don't think that it's exactly the way that it should be, but I'm gonna try it. Castle, bog, gate, tower. This is interesting. So for 2 mana, for 5 mana, we could get our Emperor back and a frog. It's not the worst thing ever. Okay, we'll take an instant or sorcery tutor for 4. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Uh, so Emperor Bones Eldrazi. Oh no, we're not gonna do it in an event. I need to tune the deck before I do that. But I will play some ranked. Okay. Seems okay. Take away his play for next turn. Next turn we can Buried Alive. Play this on black, Buried Alive. Oh, another Thoughtseize, huh? Ulamog, Breaker, Emperor. I don't think he can kill us here. Yep, we're good. If we draw in, we can even Thoughtseize. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. An Earth, activate. Ulamog, you lose by your own weapon. We don't even have to use our own Ulamog. We can just use theirs. Shit, I might have been able to go off last turn if I'd known that. Violet, do you need help again? Go ahead and do your business in there, and I'll help you when you're done. Okay, well, that was good. That one worked out. You done? Careful, don't run into Daddy's food. Alright, I'll help you. I'll help. I help you, I help you. I help. Here, wait, wait, wait. But come here, come here. Come here, I'm gonna help, I'm gonna help, I'm gonna help. Okay, okay. It takes me a little bit longer because my back is hurt. Oh. Okay, so what do we got? Seems fine. Seems okay. We play teachings, then hold up, fatal push, or play frog, depending on what opponent's doing. They bite it. What you doing, girl? Traverse. Hell, again, we may play Emperor of Bones on turn 2 just to start exiling his shit. Like, if he mills here, we can exile his Godfair statue. Yeah, I like that. It's like this kind of feeds on the red-green version of the deck because, like, if they don't have an answer for Emperor, you can just fucking eat their shit out of their graveyard and destroy their ability to both get Delirium and also their ability to, like, load any meaningful threats in their graveyard. Haywire Might doesn't do anything. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and just pay 3 and Buried Alive. One of these, and one of these. And sorcery, so we eat the land, decrease delirium count. No attacks. We're good. It doesn't have anything to sacrifice it on, which is hilarious. And then next turn we just swing with the Eldrazi and fucking destroy him. We make it really hard for him to get domain because we like have our selection of his. I like this. I like this deck a lot. I think that like the cards in it, like the list is definitely not a good list, but like the key pieces are Emperor, Buried Alive, Unearth, Eldrazi's, and Frogs. All right, sure. I don't even think he can get domain here. Yeah, because it's sorcery there. So like the most he could get would be 3 out of 4 without spending another mana. If he spends another mana, he can't reanimate, right? This is 3. Yep, he's dead. Sick. That is sick. Oh. I love it. We got a new deck. This might actually be better than the green-red version. I'll try it. There's the Unearth. Dreadlord Arcanist, Slick Shot, Shove Aside. Get rid of the haste. Next turn we buried alive. Who started? Was he on the play or was I? Alright, well, I'm gonna put Ulamog, Breaker, and Emperor in the graveyard. Yes, hit me. Reckless charge. Yes. Hit me as hard as you can. You're dead. Dead, I say. You're dead, fool. Too funny. Because you don't even really have to swing twice with Ulamog, right? If you swing once with 10 counters on it, Annihilator 10, they're going to lose the game. You basically reset the entire game for them, take them down to 3 life, and you have a 4/4 on the board. Even if they kill your thing, it's like, I don't think there's a good way for them to win that at that point. Get rid of the cord. Fuck that. Alright, sure. We'll take it. Sure. Go down to 9 and kill everything, leaving opponent with 1 card and us holding a fatal push. Play Frog. Yep, Frog here. Tanakuma untapped. Next turn we can Wombo. Fatal push this. deck is sick. It's fucking sick. My god. It's so sick. I love it. Violet, I just lifted you up here and now you're getting down again. Oh my god. You want help? I'll help you whenever it's time. Do you want any more water? No. Hey girl, I'll lift you up. Okay. Ugh. God damn it. Fight it. Come here. Hey, here, I'll help you. You want to help? Here, let me help. Okay. Here you go. Good girl. Okay. I'm back. I also like the fact that, like, the card doesn't have to sit around in your graveyard and you don't need Delirium. It's like you could just, at the end of their turn, discard it. And it makes it a lot harder to, like, interact with. Yeah, we'll keep this. Sure. That's not great. Although, Emperor of Bones here. Yeah, we're gonna... Emperor of Bones. Eat that. Oh, you're pooping. Okay. She's pooping. Pooping while falling, Violet, is probably not the best idea. Okay. Come on. Here, let me help. Yeah. Alright, there you go. Oh gosh. Hang on. Alright, hold up. I gotta deal with this catastrophe. Okay. God damn it, Violet. She pooped and she fell in it. Here, come here. You got poop stuff to you. Oh, and she's actively pooping while I'm trying to unstick other poop from her. Oh gosh, Violet. You are a freaking mess. Alright, 1 second, please. Yeah, the other thing that's really cool about the Emperor Bones version of this, like, Eldrazi Reanimator is it is just naturally hateful of all the other Reanimator decks. Not only can you exile their win conditions from their graveyard, you can actually steal their win conditions. Hang on, Violet. Okay, I think I... Let me see. Oh my god, Violet. Jesus Christ. So I look over because she's like falling in the crack of the couch and she's like shitting at the same time. Stick that little poop nugget from yourself. Did, but I don't know where it went, which was a problem. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. My God. So yeah, you have natural hate against certain decks too. Like, oh, I'm gonna cast Breach the Multiverse. No, you're not. I'm gonna exile it from your graveyard. And I'm gonna exile one card a turn, unless you deal with this thing, which you probably can't because your deck is an all-in combo deck. So just by virtue of being a graveyard deck that should have a good matchup against other graveyard decks, it's probably pretty good in the meta. We haven't fought red-white energy. Okay. Elsie's opponent. Hushbringer, No More Lies. Take the No More Lies. And I think what we gotta do here is we play Emperor Bones. Because this way we can hit opponent with Ulamog next turn. If he doesn't have an answer for Emperor. Thoughtseize ourself. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So we're just gonna cast this on black. Thoughtseize ourself. Discarding Ulamog, set a breakpoint. Exile Ulamog. Activate. Cast Ulamog. Swing with everything. Opponent sacrifices his board and dice. Bonk bonk. You're dead. That's fucking sick, yo. Thoughtseize ourselves for the win. Hilarious. This shit is great. I love it. Alright, so maybe Thoughtseize is a 4-of in this deck, because it was, like, it saved our bacon there, like, being able to Thoughtseize to discard for 1 mana. We were able to Thoughtseize our opponent turn 1, turn 2, cast our dude. Opponent places, you know, creature that lets him cast his stuff and cheat it in on his turn 2, and then it passes it back to us, and we get Ulamog. We can't take this hand, there's no land. We can maybe take this. Alright. Alright, Fatal Push. Give me that mana dork. Okay, that's fine. Do you think this is the way to play it this turn? Hello? What you gonna do? You better triumph for whatever dork he pulls out when he collective companies next turn, which he's definitely going to do. Okay, maybe not. Take it back. We'd love to see Ulamog. Oh my god. Amazing. Ask and ye shall receive. So we're just gonna go ahead and discard a card and kill this.
In every jump, a world anew, a tiny crack in all you knew.
Alright, we love it.
Still you strive,
We don't want to exile this card from our graveyard till we're actually able to use it, so go ahead and no attacks here. Don't think opponent can kill us. You need to relax, girl. It's okay. Okay, sure. Play whatever you want. You're sacking 10 permanents next turn. Let's see, that's 5, 8. Can he get 2 more permanents on board? Okay. It's 1 more. 6, 7, 8. He has 9 permanents on board here. 10 permanents. He needs 1 more permanent. Alright, you can go ahead and sacrifice 10 permanents, which just so happens to be exactly how many permanents you got, and then you get hit for 21. Breaker of Creation, maybe not. Because I'm really realizing kind of how the Emperor's of Bones work. You're not going to be able to use them more than once, right? So once they've adapted, it's like, it's done. Breaker might not be good enough. Atali, maybe? Hey, light it. Here, let me smush you up. Let me smush you up. Here. Oh, it's great. I don't know how long she's got left. She kind of been degrading. Alright, we got Push and Triumph and Deluge. So let's hope opponent's on a creature strat. Alright. Sure. Sure. Here comes the attempt to one-shot us. Kill this before it gets big. And before he draws any cards on it. Because we really need to be able to talk to the Deluge next turn. This makes it so like more Ancestrals aren't as good. He can't kill our frog. Okay, sure, whatever. Do we give flying here? I think we might. Try to save our life a little bit, because we can wipe the board here. Play another creature. Come on, play another creature. Do it! If he's got Fling, we're dead. Yeah, he's got Fling, so we're dead. Oh, that's fine. I don't know where these hands are when I'm playing that deck. This can definitely be a top tier deck though, because I've seen people in high rank playing it, and I'm playing in high ranked and like doing fine with it. Although I think we got reset recently, so not exactly playing in high rank. Okay. Play this. Worst deck, so this is probably Energy. Or Mardu. Okay, sure. Shotgun, Buried Alive. Ulamog. Emperor. Actually, let's not put Emperor in the grave here. 2 Ulamogs and a Frau. Two Mogs and a Frog. Persist. Persist might be interesting. The problem with Persist is it doesn't hit Ulamog, which is like the whole point of this deck. I do think after playing with it that the 2 or 3 creatures into your graveyard spell is quite good. Alright, this is fine. We have removal and graveyard hate, which will hopefully be enough here. If opponent ever goes. I'm gonna push this before he can sack it for extra value. We're just stalling, basically. gonna make it awkward for him. Oh, you know what might be good? The the 2-mana card that can just straight up reanimate the creature. It's white black. I forget what it is, like priest or something. Might actually be decent. I think we need more ways to get Emperor back out of our graveyard, actually. Unearth! Give me Unearth! That's not Unearth. Is it worth casting Boggart Trawler? I think we just have to hold up Bitter Triumph. In case he tries to combo. We can kill Samwise. Yep. Maybe like persist as well and run 4 of those, and then you could run like you could have 2 strats: persist breaker, persist emperor, or yeah, I actually kind of like that idea. Emperor, give us Emperor, or Unearth. Yeah, so Buried Alive, Persist, Unearth. That gives us 8 Reanimator spells. It gives us different options. Because a Persisted Breaker is a fucking, like, especially if you can hit it on turn 2, it's like nasty. Let's get to the next batch of songs. I'm trying to rank these songs. Faint Echoes. Now we're probably dead here, if I'm being realistic. Because all he's got to do is hit Samwise off Birthing Ritual and he can just combo out, like, right there on the spot. So he can sacrifice this, flip a Johnny, kill our frog. Like, we could still win this out of nowhere, but force his hand. Because now he has to sacrifice multiple things. Because we can discard this Boggart Trawler, it's not really helping us. It's not fast enough to interact with Cauldron Familiar. So we can make him sacrifice 2 things to keep Bartolome, whatever his name is, alive. He should have sacrificed the cat before he swung. Because then he could have got away with only 1, and then he could have killed my frog with Johnny. Now he doesn't have a red item. Now he doesn't have a red card anymore. So he has to sacrifice again. Sure, and now he doesn't have red mana anymore. I mean, that's about as good as we could have hoped. I can't combo out at the end of his turn. So, like, we need either Unearth or Emperor, and we can win. I want to try the Persist version that I was just talking about. I think we can make it with Persist, and it'll be sick. A little bit less of a control focus. Alright, well. If he gets a red card or a Samwise, we're dead. Alright, we're dead. I think I can make some changes to this. So we're going to make it a little bit more focused on the reanimation angle. Alright.
Time unfolds, but something's wrong. A ticking clock, a silent song.
How many lands we at? We get like
It seems just out of reach.
18 lands plus
Different path, the shift
4 trawlers and 2 of these is 24. We could go down 2 lands.
in a world that shapes, defies design. Pieces scattered, truth obscured in every chunk the past endured.
Go down 2 tap lands. So we go down 2 Thought Seasons and 2 pushes. But we get more reanimation spells. We're going to keep 4 Buried Alives. That lets us get this, this, and this, which means we could either persist this, persist, or unearth this. Deluge. Let's keep the 4 Thought Seizes. I was underestimating it because of the sick play we did earlier. But we don't. Okay, so. Alright. Eldrazi Bones. Let's try it like that. Because, like, Persist hits all of our creatures except for the legendary, right? But it can hit our Emperor. You wouldn't want to persist the legendary anyway. It can hit our Breaker, which is like really nasty because that's hexproof. So like if you turn 2, we have a turn 2 Breaker hand where you have Thoughtseize, Breaker, Persist. Thoughtseize yourself, put Breaker in the graveyard, persist it next turn. Now they have to deal with Annihilator 2 from turn 2 with hexproof 7/3. which is like just really fucking nasty. Okay. We just need a way to discard. Actually, we just need a land. Alright, land please. Land please, land please, land please. Please God, please give land. Yes, please. Land please. Land? Yes! Fuck yeah! One of these, one of these. One of these. Alright. This is gonna hurt and everything, but I think you're dead, bro. I don't think it's gonna matter how many creatures you make here. Or how much damage you deal. Because we're gonna pop an Eldrazi on your face. Yep, sure. Ching, ching. Gain life, go burr. Unearth. Emperor of Bones. Ulamog. Too funny. And now we follow it up with a persist on the Eldrazi. We might need more ways to discard on turn one, because like having that breaker line where you like turn one discard a breaker, turn two reanimate breaker is like game ending in and of itself. So you basically have two game ending lines. Like, are there any creatures that can give me creature cards back from my graveyard? So like if it's in the graveyard, you exile it or something, get it. I think there is. Having one of those might be good too, because you could put Ulamog, Bones, and one of those, and then that would give you a way to get Bones back if you don't have the reanimate spell. Just like a 1-0. I actually love this. It's fucking nasty. What up, dude? Oh man, if only I had... I think we still take it. If only I had, Persist. This would kind of be the dream. Else's. The glitter is sheltered. We care about sheltered by ghosts. Doesn't have flash. I think we get rid of this because we have better triumph, so. Alright. Door. Sure. Toxic Deluge is a good one. Psychic Frog. Tanakuma. Alright, go on. You sure you want to do that? Frog. Okay, we got a sentinel here. Or we just take the 3. I could double discard and kill it. I actually think I'm gonna do that. Right? So far, so good. We're just on the frog beatdown plan. We just get there with the frogs. We don't even have to reanimate Ulamog. Just fucking frog the opponent out. Psychic Frog is a cool card that I've wanted to play with as well. So actually, this deck might be legit. It definitely needs some tuning. Like I said, I think there's a black card that you can exile from, like a black creature that can be exiled from your graveyard or return a creature to your hand, which would actually be really fucking sick. I don't have a way to get anything in my graveyard. Let's mulligan this. Okay, this is better. Put back the... As weird as it is, it might be the Emperor. No, I think I put this back. Thought sees you. Instant. This damage. The rest is 2 mana. Return to the creature if you do put +1/+1. Otherwise, you can get rid of this. It's the thing that interacts with our combo. We don't really care about most of the rest of what he's doing here. At least not in the immediate term. Take the ropeline attendant. Alright, you need a land here. That ain't a land. Alright, well, we play Emperor Bones. Johnny flips a Johnny. Not good. We needed that land there. Creatures in your hand. I want to do this.
truth you fear, the lie so deep.
Just get the 4/4 to block and stall.
World that shifts defies design.
We basically have to stall as much as possible here. We need the mana.
In every jump, the past endured.
Alright, sure. He invited it. He's a little barrel.
Now changed and told.
Another Johnny.
That feels like
But like he doesn't have super great attacks here anymore. Like he get all in, but then he loses the Mist Breath Elder.
truth you fear, the lie so deep.
Okay, sure.
Step you take, a fractured view, a path uncertain, strange and new.
I think we're dead next turn though.
Still you drive to
Whiffing on land really fucking wrecked us. Alright, so buried alive. Sure, have a card.
that shifts defies design. Pieces
We're dead.
truth obscured. In every jump, the past endured.
One of these, one of these. One of these. Keep opponent's graveyard empty. Now if we make it another turn, we're fine. But all he has to do is put counters on everything, and I think we lose. Hey, why did you want to?
Strange and new, but still you push, but still you drive to find the truth.
Okay, as per Sentinel. Create a token. Fuck. Okay, so that's 12. Yeah, we're dead. Yes. Yes, you should totally convoke whatever that thing you just got. Convoke it. Convoke it. Convoke like 8 creatures. Now we're dead. Yep. Close. I mean, if we got this land earlier, we would have been fine. But, sometimes it'd be like that. Alright, what do we got? I mean, sure. Fatal Push, Static Prison, Guide of Souls. The thing that push is the instant speed interaction, so you take that. We also have Toxic Deluge in this hand, which could be relevant here. Alright, this is good. We get one more mana, we go off, and we have Toxic Deluge. So, like, here we go. Yeah, man. This is good. I need... It'd be perfect if we could run Faithless Looting, but I really think we can't. Double Persist Bog. I don't think this is good. Okay, this is better. So... Probably Toxic Deluge here. Player tap, bland. Go ahead and take a look at the opponent's hand here. Traverse, Smuggler, Surprise, Vampire's Vengeance. So he doesn't really have any mill with his hand. Take this. Buried alive. Set up our graveyard so that we have options. Reverse to crap just a fucking land, which is hilarious. Thoughtseize. Verse. Vampire's Vengeance. We just want to, like, stop him from getting anything in his hand in his graveyard, so I'm going to take this. Unearth is instant win. Emperor Bones is, like, probably win. Now, if he does hit 7 mana, he could just cast Godfair's Statue. Okay. Double Bitter Triumph, not exactly what we want here. There are 8 reanimate spells that would do it in our deck. Alright, so he gets some actual heat in his graveyard here. We can kill the Mana Dork that this makes. Alright, come on, we need Emperor Bones here, or Reanimate spell. So we have 12 hits in the deck, 46 cards. So like roughly a third of what we could draw. Quarter actually, so 1 in 4 chance. Actually, we also Boggart Trawler would do it. It's not gonna do it. So we can kill the Ulamog by sacrificing 2 permanents, but I really don't think that's going to be good enough. Yeah, we're dead. It's not good enough. You could just keep doing it, and we can't keep sacrificing 2 permanents. Kind of unlucky. Just like some way to make this a little bit more consistent. Theoretically, it should be pretty consistent with the amount of reanimation spells we have. We had 8, so we had 8 spells that could have reanimated. Then we had 4 Emperor of Bones, so that's 12. And then we had 4 more spells that would have exiled his graveyard, so that's 16 cards, and we didn't hit. take the buff spell and draw spells so that you can't refill. There you go, Violet. Sure. Three. Sure. You want to sacrifice? No. Because we have the Unearth, we can go ahead and start playing these out as chumpers. You got a pump spell, that's bad. Probably just dead. Yeah, that's lethal. Alright, we're dead. It's 8-8. Sup, dude? We playing this Emperor Bones Reanimator pile that I just threw together. It's pretty good, actually. It's been good. So 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Unearth, 4 Bitter Triumph, 4 Emperor Bones, 4 Persist, 4 Psychic Frog, 4 Buried Alive, 2 Toxic Deluge, 4 Breakers of Creation, 4 Ulamogs. And then we got 4 Trawlers, 2 Hives, 2 Tanakumas, and the rest is just blue-black lands. Basically, we chuck Ulamogs at the opponent on turn 3, ideally. Or turn 2 breakers is possible too. So, like, okay, we're gonna Thoughtseize ourselves. Yeah, Thoughtseize ourselves. Pitch Ulamog. Next turn we play Emperor. We have multiple Reanimators. Opponent's on green red Eldrazi, and we can fuck with his shit with the Emperor anyway. So like we could play Emperor just to like screw up his game plan, right? Because this can take the shit out of his graveyard. And then next turn we can swing with Ulamog if we can't deal with this. And if we can deal with this, we can just persist it back. Yep. When it sees the writing on the wall, if he doesn't have an answer to it, he gets Ulamog next turn, sacrifices everything, gets hit for 21 damage, and sacrifice all permanents. Shit's funny. It's actually like, so I think this deck's actually pretty good because like it's a Reanimator game plan, but it's just naturally hateful of other people's Reanimator game plans. Because Emperor not only is like your win condition for your shit, it also is a win condition for like their shit, and it can get rid of their shit from their graveyard if they're a graveyard deck. I think that's pretty solid, actually. Okay, so we got Frog, Defiler, Emperor. I don't know what opponent's doing yet. We're playing Frog and discarding Defiler, probably. Unless he's graveyard shit. Okay, he's not. That's fine. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Play this. Psychic Frog. You want to swing? Would you like to swing, opponent? If we were to find a... Alright, sure. If we were to find a, Unearth, we could go off next turn with the Psychic Frog on the field, because we could discard this and the Emperor, Unearth the Emperor, and then use it to get the Ulamog back. Although opponent will be able to not sacrifice everything they own at this point, I think. You want to swing? Right, perfect. Alright, so we just gotta go for it, I think. Opponent seems to be pretty all in here. We're just chilling. Oh yeah? I like Insidious Roots, it's a cool card. Like, I had a couple decks using... It's just like... It does kind of bottleneck you into, like, certain strategies, right? Because you have to have ways to get rid of stuff out of your graveyard. But I do like the card, it's cool. I mean, he's not gonna lose everything. When he say, because he can sacrifice 10 here and not lose his entire board. Okay. So I'm gonna block the Marionette Apprentice. Okay, so we're just gonna block this, block this. We need to stall as much damage as we can, because we're gonna take a shitload of damage when he sacrifices his board. What else you got? Okay, let's go ahead and Ulamog him. Okay, Violet, I can help you out. Yes, yes. Historic has a lot more cards. Yeah, so he scoops, but he would have had to sacrifice 10, and we were swinging for 21. So he's gonna have to block with whatever's left. Here, let me help you. Let me help you. Let me. My blind dog is stuck in the crack in the couch. Let me help you. There you go. All right. If this had a persist, I would take it. Okay, this is better. So we're actually not even gonna do the Emperor strat here. We're gonna Thoughtseize ourselves and see if a turn 2 breaker is enough. Alright, sure.
Right beside you, brother. No longer there. Just broken shards in empty air. Shattered illusions, broken glass. A world that fades, a past that's cast. A lion covered, clear in view.
Alright, so we can't actually attack into this, unfortunately. It's so silly how wide this deck goes in such a short amount of time. Like, look, we're on turn 3, he has 6 creatures. It's ridiculous. Oh, we want that. Yeah, we want that. We want him to flip. Sure. I mean, we're probably dead. Opponent was able to go. Best case here would be best case here would have been what is it? Alright, so we swing here. Annihilator 2. Sacks the lands. That gets rid of his red stuff, so he can't actually burn us with the Johnny. So he might actually be okay here. We can make Frog flying to block. I don't know how we win though. Like, we would need one more mana. I guess I should have. I guess I should have kept the Emperor that I had earlier. Doesn't deal damage anymore. And we can make Frog flying and discard our Ulamog. Because, like, our one out would be, Emperor. But we would need Emperor in a land, so, like, it's kind of academic. Alright, we're dead. Turn 2 Breaker, as it turns out, on the draw was not enough. Because Red White Energy is a stupid deck with stupid cards that should have never been a thing. But hey, it's fine. Plant pyres. Vamplants. What time is it? 5:14. Okay.
A fraction few, a path alone, no way to turn.
Okay. This is fine. Put the frog back because we have the combo already. And let's just go ahead and turn on Thoughtseize. Counter target spell. Jace, counter target spell, counter target spell. That's not good. Force the counter spell. This costs 2. I'm gonna make sure our buried alive goes off. All right. I mean, we're gonna go for it. Oh, he's dead. Unless he has something here. No, he's fucked. Got him! Counter this, motherfucker! No, this is bad. So, like, once the spell is exiled from your graveyard, if you have a lot of mana, it's really fucking hard to stop it from going off because, like, I can activate his adapt, right? And he might try to kill it, but then I can activate the adaptation again. And you can do that for 2 mana as much as you have 2 mana. So, like, you really got to kill it before the card gets exiled with it, or you're in a lot of trouble. Okay, this is fine. Alright, we're gonna kill that Ajani for sure. Maybe take the 1, kill the Ajani, discard the Ulamog. Before he has a chance to flip it himself. Okay, sure. Opponent just has all the answers. Does he have the Galvanic to kill his own Ajani here? I hate this deck so much, man. Like, why did they print so many, like, ridiculously pushed cards? Like, this is pushed, this is pushed. Yep, he does. It's so stupid. Okay. Take 4 more. I think we're just dead because this is 8. We take 5. Yeah, we're dead. Is there any way out? No. We're dead. if we're on the play against that instead of the draw, I think we're fine. Because that means that we would have cast Buried Alive last turn. But on the draw, it's just so stupid. I really hate red white energy. I think like it's actually a fail set because like it would be one thing if they were like we're gonna print like one busted card in this color and one busted card in that color, but it's like you printed a Johnny, Ocelot, and the like energy like life gain fucking soul sister all in the same color, and a Johnny is a dual color with red, and in red you printed Raptor and Galvanic. Like you printed like 5 cards, of which how many have been nerfed already? A Johnny is the only one that hasn't been nerfed. So like the like Soul Sister dude, he's nerfed. Ocelot nerfed, and the deck is still strong. It's ridiculous. Okay, this is fine. That's not great. Okay, we're playing fair magic.
Behind the veil, a world unknown. A fractured view, a path alone.
We're on the Psychic Frog plan.
No way to turn, no time to mourn.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
The life you knew now lost and torn.
We may need a permanent. May need an answer to permanence in our main deck here. We're gonna Bitter Triumph this crab for life on the start of his turn.
No way to turn, no time to mourn. The life
Okay, beautiful. We get rid of that. It clears the way for our Psychic Frog. And we probably just go all in on Psychic Frog.
no simple path, no destiny. Just endless
Hitting Leyline of the Void deck. We've won too much. The algorithm is feeding us the bullshit now. Leyline Mill. Okay, 3. Short. Let's go ahead and play out a Psychic Frog. And you know, I'm not even going to play a land.
a broken cleft. No past, no future, just the now. Where every jump brings ferocious
We're pitching our entire hand.
beyond the veil. A sight you see, no simple path, no destiny. Just endless streams of broken dreams. A journey lost in shifting seas.
Or maybe not our entire hand, because that doesn't increase our clock, but this puts him on a two-turn clock after this turn.
From what you've seen, from what you know, a vision that brings a deeper fall. Beyond the veil,
Still got 34 cards in our deck. Oh, fucking here, let me help you. Oh no.
no destiny.
Can you stop getting sucked into the couch? Please?
Broken
Jesus Christ.
a journey lost in shifting seas.
Right. Mill. Short thing. Perfect. Love it. We don't need a land because our best draw is removal here. Opponent's getting milled out of the ass. I really don't think he's going to be able to deal with this. We can't give our frog frying. Can't give it frying. Frying frog. My frying frog, I can't give him frying. Okay, exile 3, we're 27 cards, opponent's on all lands. This can mill us more. Sure, he's gonna have to sacrifice his grab at some point, and that some point is right now. Okay. Sure. Has to block. Beautiful. Oh. Mills the Shielder's Edict that would have saved him. What'd you get? Yep, that's not gonna do it. Got him! Theoretically, we should lose to that. But the all-in frog. Frogatog. Discard our whole fucking hand for a 3-turn clock and just beat him to death. I do think we'll keep this. We have the frog. We have Toxic Deluge. Okay, sure. Hits us for 1. Shock in. Play frog. Frog. We could pitch like our whole hand and then Deluge to kill his board. Can't swing. Got him. We had Persist Breaker on the next turn too. Kind of clean up afterwards. Can you relax? Hey, you want a pet? Frog, Defiler, Trawler, Bones. Yeah, this is good. We can definitely work with this. Wait, this one blue for Frog. You wanna Galvanic Blast that? Do it. Do it. Galvanic Blast me. Come on, you bitch. I want you to do it. Okay, fine. We're just gonna play out the Emperor. Up to 1, so we don't have to exile. If he wants to Galvanic Blast us, it's fine, because that actually makes us able to go off for 3 mana. Okay, sure. Sure. Alright, land. We need a land off the top. Come on. Come on, deck. Give us a land. Yeah! Let's go! I'll take that frog back. Ha ha! And that's what we do. It's so ridiculous. I actually kind of love this deck. Come on. I might like this. I think I do like this better than the Woodlands combo version. It's just like you can fit more control cards in it. All right, we got to turn 2 breaker. We're going to go for that. All right. Do you want to sacrifice all your lands and chump block my breaker? Because I'm fine with that. He can get the first strike. Yeah, it doesn't really work there, buddy. Pick 2. How do you want to chump block me? It's fine. Go and play Emperor of Bones. Sure. I think we want to go ahead and do this. Got him. This deck is vicious. Oh my god. I love it. Yo, dude, let me read your messages. Frog is very helpful if the it was. We won one of the games because we just went all in on the frog because he had he had the black ley line. Here, I'll show you the deck list I'm running. This is like I just threw this together, so like this definitely can probably be tuned. I'm gonna try to tune it a little bit, but we're basically running a persist and unearth reanimator. So we have 4 Thoughtseize, 4 unearth, 4 persist, 4 bitter triumph, 4 Emperor of Bones, 4 Psychic Frog, 4 Buried Alive, 2 Toxic Deluge, 4 Breaker of Creation, and 4 Ulamog the Defiler. So we have a couple different lines. We can Buried Alive into Unearth Emperor of Bones to get Ulamog. We can persist. We can Thoughtseize ourselves on turn one into Persist Breaker on turn two. Um, we can. It's just like pretty flexible. I think. Hang on. I think there might be a black card that's a creature that you can exile from your graveyard to get another creature back. And having one of those would be good. It needs to be a creature. Because if we could do that, then we could put Emperor, Ulamog, and that into our graveyard, and then get get the Emperor back, which would allow us to combo off with only Buried Alive. I could be, I might actually be tripping. Creatures only. It needs to be something I can hit with Buried Alive. Gunner Bones, draw card, accelerating cards. This might have been what I was thinking of. I also thought about rather than persist, I'll show you in a second. Ah, this guy. 4 mana exile. You can do this at instant speed, but you need 4 mana to go off. So, like, if I put one of these in, then I can get him plus this plus this. Then at the end of the next turn, I could exile this from my graveyard, get Emperor of Bones back, and then combo out. Yeah, we're definitely putting one of those in here. That's what I was looking for. We for sure want one of those. Because that makes Buried Alive a combo by itself. Like, we can combo out with just this. It just takes a little bit more mana, but, like, it's still good. Just one. We only need one, right? Just making sure there aren't any other ones that do the same thing. What was the text on this? Exile from your great exile. It's 5 mana though. It's like the body is better. Like it's better to cast this because it has mill, but it's 5 mana instead of 4. I don't think that's as good. Okay. Okay, I definitely want that. Um, we can probably drop like we could honestly probably drop like one breaker for one of these. Yeah, I think that's good. So now, if we even if we don't have any reanimation spells in hand, we can get this guy, and this guy. Then the next turn we can exile this from our graveyard to get the Emperor back, and the turn after that we can combo. I mean it's slow, but like the fact that you can just fetch that with one card is pretty good. It means that like you could top deck something late in the game. You could top deck a Buried Alive and just immediately win, right? No, we do not. No life gain in this deck. We're trying to basically exile the opponent's entire like board within a certain short amount of time. Okay, so we got a turn 3 breaker and a kill spell. I think that's good enough. Turn 2 we kill something, turn 3 we reanimate breaker, or turn 2 we frog, turn 3 we reanimate breaker. Okay, perfect. I think I'm going to kill. Do you want to kill or frog? Let's frog. Hey, let me help you. We'll just frog here, yeah. And that stops him from being able to attack. Double Raptor's pretty good at stopping Breaker from immediately killing him. Do you want to swing? Do it. Swing. All right. Discard Breaker. I think I actually no. Here's what we do. We persist Breaker here, right? We swing with Frog. We can discard 2. If you wanted to double block with like Raptor, we could discard Persist and Triumph. And then next turn we Deluge, wipe the board, and then he has to sacrifice all his lands. Got him. Yeah, so like Deluge next turn is nasty. And we wipe all those fucking like get the breaker back, wipe the board. He's got 3 lands. We swing with Annihilator 2. He just dies? I've always thought that like Breaker was an underrated card just because like hexproof from everything is really good. Okay, we can work with this for sure. So we play Hive. If he's on a graveyard strat, we might just run out Emperor of Bones to fuck with his strat. If he's on something else, we've got Bitter Triumph here. Turn 3, we've got Buried Alive, assuming we draw land in that time. We can have a turn 4 Ulamog. Okay. That is Charbelcher, which is terrifying. We're gonna run out one of these because we really like we're not gonna have targets for like Bitter Triumph. And we really want him scared because like we don't have an answer for what he's doing unless we can just go off faster than him. But if he interacts with us instead of ramping, it slows down his strat. Okay, sure. So, all right, it is what it is. We're gonna put Ulamog, Breaker, and Emperor. If he goes off this turn, we're dead. If he doesn't, we probably win. If he just plays a raw Charbelcher, we win. I'm actually kind of fine with it. So persist to get back Breaker. As unless he can go off next turn, he won't be able to mana up. And he can't burn this thing. Yeah, we win. We win. Maybe. Not necessarily. If he can make another treasure. Okay, okay. I wasn't expecting that. I must admit. Was not expecting the Brotherhood's end. So we're probably fucked then. Unless we find. Alright. Hear me out. Desperation move. We're killing our own Bone Bind Order. We're probably dead. But this gives us a way out. Alright, we're dead. Eh, it is what it is. I mean, we actually, if we drew a Thoughtseize hand, we'd have more of a shot. Oh, okay. Well, that's not going to be good enough. I was expecting Belcher dead, but that was just Magma Opus. So if I pay the 2 life here, I go down to 9. Then I pay the 3 life for Bitter Triumph down to 6. He still can't Opus us. Yeah, I think that's the line. Does he have the Belcher? Or is it just another Opus? It's another Opus, because he's tapping shit. And we can do this at an instant speed. If he taps out for an Opus here, he's dead. I mean, he could have Pact the Negation. It's reasonably likely that he has a Pact, in which case we just lose. But we did what we did. This was our best shot. Nope. No Pact, huh? Got him. Dude, I thought I was so fucking dead the whole time. Holy shit. I thought I was dead like 5 times over. I was like, well, he hit 4 mana. I don't have an answer. We're dead. Okay. We're actually fine. He didn't have it. And then it's like, oh, well, he cast Ironcrag Feet. We don't have an answer. I'm dead. Oh, it's a Magma Opus. Okay, we can handle that. Oh, he cast Ironcrag Feet again. I guess we're dead. Nope, it's another Magma Opus. Eat an Ulamog in the face. We got to use the otter that we added to the deck specifically for that purpose. Pretty great. Okay, so we got Thoughtseize. Yeah, okay. This is good. He Thoughtseize him, try to work our way up to Buried Alive in the Emperor Ulamog. Mulligan more. Because I'm going to turn one Thoughtseize you. Mulligan your whole hand away. You must be on some kind of combo, huh? Ooh, that's good too. Stoneforge. Let's take Stoneforge Mystic. No creatures must suck. Sure. Bitter Triumph and pitch Ulamog. I think we play this on chocolate because black is our main color. We got a dual land here. All right. If all he does is play Goblin Bombardment, we definitely kill this and discard Ulamog. We got our land for our Watery Grave here. Yep. We're gonna take Ulamog. We're gonna take Emperor. We're gonna take Bonebind Order. Okay, Johnny. If he doesn't have a land and we draw a land, he's just dead. Um, Bitter Triumph is good. We're just chilling. He's gonna want to flip that at Johnny sooner or later. We're gonna Bitter Triumph it when he does. Come on. Yep. Yeah, all right. Now he has to flip it. I fucking hate Goblin Bombardment, man. It's such a hard card to play around. All right, down to 9, down to 8, basically, because he's gonna cast a creature here. Okay. What's this? This card is A, does nothing. So we have to Bitter Triumph the Ajani here. Get rid of that line. And then we're going to be down to 1, basically. Ooh. The problem is, if I unearth right now, he can still kill it. He has to sack everything to do so, though. Yeah, we're going to do that. So we're going to unearth this. He has to kill it. Yep, sure. Then we Bitter Triumph the Ajani. Could adapt it and just have it for the 4/4 body. No, we want it to die. Because now if we hit a land, we might be able to just wipe him. 3 mana. Stoneforge Mystic, sure. Gets a hammer. That's not good. So let's think about this for a second. We're definitely dead if he gets to use that hammer. If I play the Trawler, I have a blocker. No, but he can still shock it. So we have to do this. It's the only option. And we have to adapt it when he tries to blast it. Because we need a blocker. And then we have to just hope that we draw something good. This is such a bitch of a deck to play against, man. Oh no. Take one of our Ulamogs. Alright. We're not activating. We can't. We can't activate it. If we untap, we win. Okay. But I don't think that's going to happen. You force the Galvanic Blast here. But like we had to play it that way, right? I think we're probably just dead, but we do have some outs. Persist is interesting. I think persist does it actually. Holy shit. Holy shit. Get fucked. We play to our outs. Now he has to sack the Mystic. But we stay alive. Sure. No, actually, let me see. How many of these do we have in our graveyard? We have another one. We're actually going to activate this. And we're going to get rid of Johnny. And if we, like, if he doesn't have an answer to this, then at the end of his turn, we can do this. Get the other one back and punch him in the face. This is a good game, actually. All right, what you got? Come on, dude. You have one card. There's no decisions to make. If you only have one card, there's only one decision you could possibly make. So why are we sitting here waiting? You either use it or you don't. All right, so he gets back a bunch of creatures. Sure. Well, that's not good. I think we're dead now. Deluge would be good. Actually, it wouldn't be. I can't adapt this anymore. I think we're dead. What a bullshit. What a bullshit top deck. Absolute horseshit. We're dead. All right. Fair Dukes. Yeah. What a bullshit top deck, yo. Like, are you serious? Like, never even seen that fucking card. Oh my god, so stupid. So I guess I should have exiled the fucking if I'd known he had that card in his deck, I would have exiled one of the Stoneforge Mystics. Then he would have only been able to grab a hammer and we could have chump blocked it. But we would have still been dead because he had fucking goblin bullshit on the field. And he would have hit us for like 3 and then just sacrificed his board to kill us. So there's really no way out at that point. I swear to God, the goblin, that card is fucking push too. Sacrifice a creature, deal 1 damage. It's so hard to play around it. Hey, buddy. You want some pets? You snoozing. It's okay. You're a good girl. Scritchy scratch. All right, what do we got? Thoughtseize, Deluge, Emperor. I mean, all we need is the. We don't have a way to get the stuff in our graveyard though, but we do have a board wipe. It's probably okay. Guess I should probably hold Tanakuma because that might be how we get our shit in the graveyard. Let's see what you're working with there, opponent. Soul, Speaker, Soul Warden, Case. I think we take Speaker because it's like the only thing that's like a super serious threat. And he's probably going to hit the amount of life he needs. It's either Guide of Souls or Speaker, but I think it's Speaker. Everything else can die to Deluge. We don't want to make it any 4/4 Angels, though. Buried Alive is very good. I think with hitting Buried Alive, we can play out this Emperor because our line is Buried Alive next turn anyway. And then we're going to put one of these in our graveyard. Yeah, I'm going to play this out. Start eating cards from his graveyard. Okay. Okay. And now we Buried Alive. We already have the Unearth in hand, so this just completely sets us up. Ulamog, Breaker, Emperor. We don't want to exile anything, so we're just gonna chill. No attacks. I think that's GG. Yep, got him. I I like this deck. It's good. I like the I like the toolkit nature of casting Buried Alive, and it's just like, here's your combo. You know, it might actually, if I could figure out a way to work white in. Hang on. I was thinking Priest of Fell Rights. So hear me out. This, instead of Persist, allows us to get Ulamog or Breaker back instead of only one or the other. But we have to incorporate white. Hey, Jinx. But three colors is not like insanely difficult. It's also unearthable. So it's like another way Buried Alive can just combo out with just itself. Like you Buried Alive, if you ever hit 5 mana, you can unearth this and get back in Ulamog. And I think when you unearth it, it exiles itself. So even if you had nothing else in exile, let's try it. It's also another creature that can be unearthed. Jinx, you can't sit on my lap, dude. Bro. Bro, I can't see. Jinx, you can't sit in front of my face. I can't play. Hey, buddy. All right, one of these. Yes. Ow. All right, and we have to fix our land. So I think with that, we probably have enough graveyard hate. We drop those. We're going to drop the pathways here. Black is our main color. So blue, black, and now we need 6. We can probably drop 2. I don't know. I kind of like the trawlers. White, black, land. Two or less. And probably trade something out for any lands. Ow, Jinx, that hurts. Stop it. Two or less. Two or fewer. And then let's trade. Okay, yeah, we're just going to say bye to these and trade it for confluences. So let's check our mana base here. So we have 4, 8, 9, 13 blue, 4, 6, 10 white, 4, 5, 7, 9, 13, 17, 21 black. I think that should work. Priest of Fell writes, I think this has got possibilities, right? It's like, let's give it a shot. Bastion? Um, are you talking about the Triland Tower? I'm not sure I want tap lands. It might be okay to have like a couple. For the proliferate for the breaker. Ah, so yeah, if you have like one of these out, you could reactivate Emperor of Bones, I guess. Uh, I kind of feel like if you've already activated Emperor of Bones, though, you should have probably won anyway. I'm gonna try it like this. I don't hate the idea. I might be able to drop the Bonebind orders because, like, if you think about it, right, this would actually cost 8 to combo out this way, whereas with Priest of Fell Rites, it cost 7 because it can reanimate right away. So I think we drop this and go back up to 4 breakers. Pulling just lands. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I think we just lose if that happens. I'm curious to try it like this though, because like it leans into our ability to combo off with just casting Buried Alive, because we can bury a priest and then 5 mana reanimate basically from the graveyard. Oh, I might regret it though, because we don't have blue mana for this fucking psychic frog. All right, immediate regret. Traverse. Emperor of Bones should be pretty good against this. There's Priest though. Thoughtseize. Alright, so what do we want to take? We want to take his ability to interact with us or his ability to mill cards. Oh, I think we have to take Cathartic Pyre. Because we want our Emperor Bones to start eating his shit, right? We want him to discard this or mill one of these. Alright, we're going to play Emperor of Bones. And we're going to eat his God Pharaoh's gift. And next turn we'll eat his Atraxa and hit him with it. And if he board wipes here, we have another Emperor Bones. And he's gonna board wipe. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we're gonna play another Emperor of Bones. And we're gonna take Atraxa. Okay, looting, do you want to discard this guy? You can discard the Ulamog if you want. Just don't discard it and... Oh, he discarded Ulamog. You better have an answer for Emperor then. Oh no. Oh no, opponent. Oh no. You've made a terrible mistake. Oh no. Alright, you're dead. This is too funny. I discard Ulamog. Okay, I use your Ulamog to beat your ass to death. I love it. You also have the ability to curve out, so like you could play Priest on turn 2, right? Then you could play Buried Alive with Emperor, Ulamog, and Breaker, and then turn 3, or no, turn 4, you can potentially use the guy to reanimate the Emperor of Bones and combo off for 2 mana. It does remove the possibility of getting a turn 2 Breaker creation though, which is kind of rough. Now that I'm thinking about it, because it would be turn 3 minimum. I don't think we keep this. Okay. Alright, I will keep this. We play Priest. Buried Alive. Hopefully we're not just dead. We could be. If that fetches green, he scales up and then flings it. We're dead. Okay, it's mono red. Slick shot. Okay, we're gonna play Priest. Okay, I'm playing the Priest. Yeah, it might not. So, like, Priest has two big downsides. It can't be used on turn 2, and it makes us it requires us to build white into our deck. We're probably just dead here. It's 13. He's almost certainly got the fling. I mean, it would be lethal with just the fling, so we just take it. We can't actually use the priest now. Hey, Jinx. Yeah, I had a feeling. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The priest might not be good. I want to play with it a few more rounds. It was definitely more awkward there than just having it persist. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna need to get dinner pretty soon too. my spine, jeans. Ow. Ow. And you're putting your claws in my side. Stop it. Stop, you little turd. Ow. He's like, I'm gonna sit on your stomach while you have like a fucked up back, and also I'm gonna like claw your side with happiness. Hey, buddy. You're a good kitty. You're just a little bit overzealous. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Now you're mad because I kicked you off. Stop it. Can I get a game? What the fuck? I stopped. I stopped playing WoW to play Magic today because I was getting frustrated with the 15-minute queues, and now I'm getting like multi-minute queues in Magic. It's because the reset just happened. So even though I'm like high in platinum, it's probably like about as high as anybody is. So it'll be like the situation where when we get mythic, we're gonna be like rank 100 or something. Um, no. Oh my god. No. Okay. Something like that. Because we're like, what, platinum? I'll check when I get out of this game. We're like high platinum, basically. Okay, Frog was a good one. Frog was a very good draw here. It's like kind of tempting to just go all empty, but we'll let it happen. He's got to take the Emperor, right? What? You took the Ulamog? What? Alright, well, Emperor. Okay. Breaker's good. He's got to kill the Emperor here. Yeah, sure. Okay. Um, yep. There's really no real point in having the Ulamog in hand. Because if he has the card to exile everything, then he's going to get it either way. Alright, we're going to take another breaker and two Priests of Felright since we already have everything we need. Paid 5. Okay, sure. Jukabog, sure, sure, sure. Well, that's why we didn't go all in. Oh my god, that was the perfect draw. Alright, Unearth, Ula, Emperor, and Breaker. You just put him right back in there. He's not. Please don't discard me. Fuck, he discarded. Son of a bitch. Alright, let me draw another fucking Unearth. Bitter Triumph isn't awful. It can kill his Croxa. Okay, discard this. Sure. Hey, buddy, what's up? Alright, we take some damage. Buried alive. Again. Get back one of these. One of these. One of these. Hey, man.
When I win, you're telling. We all have things we'd rather forget.
All right, I'm back for a bit. Um, I'll play one more game and then make dinner. I'm hungry. So last game, I went back to persist. I don't think it's good. I don't think the fucking the whatchamacallit thing was good. Okay, we'll take this. Turn two breaker. He might have an exile card for it, which is fine. It's not our main combo. Think we just win. I doubt he has an answer for this. Well, he might have okay, he's got whatchamacallit. Surgical extraction? Sure. Oh, you forgot the one in the graveyard, bro. Sorry. Sorry, you gotta remember to click graveyard, my friend. And yeah, we're at like platinum tier 2, which means we're probably like one of the higher ranked people right now since I think it reset either today or yesterday. And that's why the games were so rough. That was a nothing game. That doesn't count. I want an actual game, please. And yeah, turn two breaker's a problem if you don't have an answer for it. Opponent had an answer, but he used it wrong. Maybe his first time playing surgical extraction. Yep, we'll keep this. We got Bitter Triumph into Emperor Bones Breaker, which isn't too bad. All right, what you doing, opponent? Come on, play me something juicy. Plays nothing. That is fine with us. We would just play this tapped. I kill it. Fuck your shit. What could he have? He might have he might have surgical extraction because there's a long pause there. He had something giving him an option to do something or other. Alright. We're going to play Emperor of Bones into Breaker. End of your life. Emperor of Bones. I think he's got surgical extraction. I'm going for it anyway. Yep. I knew it. Alright, sure. It's bullshit, but sure. Like you notice how you never run like if you play a different deck that's not using the graveyard, you would never run into red white energy also running surgical extractions. You only run into that when you're playing graveyard decks. I swear. Alright, well, do whatever you want. It's bullshit, by the way. Alright, sure. We're gonna kill that guy to souls. He can't do this because if he does, we just get the Emperor of Bones back. And that's why we're gonna kill it right here. Um, Psychic Frog. Bitter Triumph. Pay 3 life. Hit this. You can have your card. Sure. I hate this deck, man. So lame. Alright, pay me. Pay me, pay me, pay me. Okay, Flage comes in, hits our frog. No real reason to pump the frog here. We just let it die. He can sacrifice Flage for an extra 1 point of damage. And then next turn we're going to... Okay, sure. Sure. So what's our best draw here? I mean, it's just bullshit that, like, it gives you the deck running fucking Surgical Extraction because you're playing a graveyard deck. I swear to God, it's, like, for sure doing that. We're dead. He can Flage us, that's 3, and then he can sacrifice it when I cast Bitter Triumph for another 4, and then we're taking 1 from this, which is 5, and he can sacrifice this, which is 6. All he's got to do is find 1 life, or 1 point of damage, which he will. Any creature would do it. Sometimes you just fight the energy deck running a black card, you know? Like, who knows? It's just, like, lame that it's so noticeable that it match makes you based on the content of your deck. It's also funny when you play events, it's not like that. I don't think they do it in events. Like, when you play an event, you're just in like a random pool of players that are also playing events, and it seems pretty random. But when you play like matchmaking games or like play queue, it's like pretty blatantly obvious. It'll be things like, oh, I'm going to play Mill. And then you'll win like 6 games. And then you'll get like 4 decks that all have Guy's Blessing in them back to back to back. Or you'll be playing like Reanimator. And you'll start getting decks with Surgical Extraction in them that would normally not run Surgical Extraction, like Red White Energy. Or you'll be getting decks that run like Unlicensed Hearse, which like nobody runs in that shell, and things like that. Like, you don't run Surgical Extraction in Red White Energy, you run Thraben Charm. Duh. Obviously. And yet, that guy was running it, you know? It's bullshit. Alright, looks good. Thought Seize. Show me your hand. Give me your shit. Take your best card. Get Lost Reprieve, March. We care less about destroy effects than marches, so we're gonna take the march. Seize, show me your hand. Go ahead and take this right here. Alright, go ahead and reprieve me. Okay. Buried alive. Sure. Hmm. I think we're gonna play this and this. Or we'll just wait. Deluge gets new cards. Swing for 2. Tapped. Swing for 2. Opponent on the annoying I'm going to counter everything you do deck. We need a frog is what we need. Frog would be good. Get them, sure. Actually, we just need more buried alives. Unearth pretty good. Oh, you know what? Emperor of Bones for his column. I actually fucked up. I should have played it before combat. Okay. Next turn I'll do it. If he counters it, we can unearth it. We eat the Callum. Start eating Callums out of his graveyard. Blind Purge. Okay, sure. Sure. Now the question is, do we want to beat in? I don't think we do. We just want it sitting there eating his graveyard. We don't want to let him get any columns. Sure, that's fine. Just play it again, right? If I get another land, I can play it, persist it. Okay. Emperor of Bones. Okay, sure. One card left, huh? So we play Psychic Frog. We play Persist. Emperor of Bones. We're gonna go ahead and eat up the Callum. We couldn't do the Memory Deluge because he could cast it in response to the trigger. Otherwise, I would have taken the Memory Deluge. But keeping him from being able to use Callum is good too. All right, so what do we want to do? We want to discard anything? I mean, we can just adapt this for funsies. It's going away anyway, right? We're just gonna play the order. All right, sure. We do have Bitter Triumph. I maybe should have stayed untapped to Bitter Triumph the Hall. I think he's gonna be more concerned with killing my shit though. If he activates the Hall, that would be great. All right, we're gonna swing and hope that he activates the Hall to block. That would be incredible, like best thing that could happen. Do it. Yes. Yes. Bitter Triumph. Discard a card. Yep. We pay it. If he counters before I pay the ward, all right, sure. We don't really care if this is in our graveyard. Do it. All right. So I'm thinking here. Yep. Persist on this guy. If he's got a counterspell, we're dead. We do have to trade it for the Hall, unfortunately. But when we do that, we can get it back, and we're almost able to just hardcast it. We get one more land, we can hardcast it. So he activates the Hall, we block the Hall, we Bonebind Order, okay. To get what? Farewell? Recast Farewell? Alright. So now what do we get? Um, Buried Alive. We're dead now, by the way. That was a good game, though, so I'm going to count that one. Alright, we're dead. Assuming he just activates the Hall, we'll quit. Yeah, he's going to do it. Alright, we're dead. And I maybe got, like, one more game in me. I was, So, what would make us better against white blue? I mean, I don't know. Like, getting double farewell is rough. We weren't able to get like off the ground early enough. I mean, I guess maybe I should have left him with the removal spell and taken the reprieve, because that's kind of where the tempo shifted. Like, if I could have that first buried alive not getting through was kind of like catastrophic because we never populated our graveyard. We were never able to like kind of. So maybe if I'd taken reprieve. All right, later.